Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Ellis Park for a wonderful Friday afternoon of racing here on our penultimate day of racing for this live racing season. 8 races on the card for you this afternoon. And ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I ask that you please rise. Kindly remove your caps as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem. Today's guest, Micah Conkler.
Test, test. There we go. Now it's on. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. At the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
How about it, folks? Micah Conkler here to perform our nation's anthem and doing a wonderful job. Once again, race fans, I'd like to welcome you into the track today for a wonderful 8-race card here on our penultimate day of racing for our 99th racing season. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you'll take out your racing forms and programs, we will go over today's late program changes. 78 degrees here in Hendo with clear skies, a wonderful day for racing. We are fast as far as the main track goes. The turf course listed as firm, and note the turf rail is all the way in set to 0. Fast and firm here. We'll get into the changes in race number 1. We do have a scratch at number 5, another Rachel. Race number 1, the 5, another Rachel has been withdrawn. Race 1 does start the 50-cent pick 4. Second race from Ellis Park, jockey change for number 7, Chachi Rulo. Make the rider Augustine Gomez. Augustine Gomez, the new jockey for number 7, Chachi Rulo in race 2. The third race is clear and free of any changes. If you'll turn your scorecards to the fourth race. Race 4, you're reminded it starts the 50-cent pick 5 wager in the final 5 races on the card. That's a 50-cent base bet. Couple of changes in the opening leg of the pick 5. Scratch number 1, What's Up, Sweets. Also, race number 4, take out number 2, Forever Home. Race 4, numbers 1 and 2 are both scratched. In the 4th race, change of jockey for number 9, Dark Phoenix. Make the rider Andrea Rodriguez, and there'll be no overweight. Andrea Rodriguez, the bug girl, picks up the 9, Dark Phoenix, in the 4th. The 5th race, sponsored by Run Happy, starts the late pick 4. Please note, in that race, number 8, Bucky Bitcoin, will race with the blinkers on. Once again, equipment change for number 8, Bucky Bitcoin. He'll have the blinkers put on this afternoon. 6th race, sponsored by Run Happy, no changes. In the 7th race, a couple of scratches. Race 7, scratch the 1, Polka Polenta. Number 1, Polka Polenta has been scratched. Her stablemate will still run, though. And then scratch number 8, Seaside Retreat, the main track only. So race 7, scratch plane 1, Polka Polenta, and the 8, Seaside Retreat. 8th and final race from Ellis Park. There are no program changes. You're reminded in the 8th and final, that is a race where we offer $1 high five wagering. That's a $1 base bet where you pick the top 5 finishers. Also, ladies and gentlemen, just in, we have a late unpublished work in the opener. In race number 1, a late unpublished work for number 8, Beyond a Million, worked out here at Ellis Park on August 25th. A 5 furlong work timed 101 flat breezing. Well, ladies and gentlemen, those are your program changes at this time. Any additional changes coming in throughout the balance of this 8-race program, I will get those to you as they do so. We are fast and firm. Wonderful day for racing. Temperature in the upper 70 degrees. First post at Ellis Park, which starts the 50-cent pick 4, is in 22 minutes. Good luck. The fillies and mares in the paddock here for race number 1 at Ellis Park. It's the first of 8 races here on our penultimate day of racing. Again, live racing concludes tomorrow here at the track. We have 8 races on the card today. We are fast and firm. We kick it off with a field of maiden 10 claimers. Fillies and mares sprint 5.5 on a firm turf. There's a scratch at number 5, another Rachel. Currently, right now, 2-1 is the top pick for me in the race. She's also the favorite. She opened up at a short price, set at even money for a while, but right now she's hitting at 2-1 as she walks around the walking ring here. Number 6, Miss Temptation, is my top pick here in race 1 with 10 minutes to post. And number 6, you see in the far background there is a chestnut daughter with the big white blaze on her face, and this is the daughter of Munnings out of a Cape Blanco mare named Cape Lady, who is racing for Hall in the Sage A Racing Partnership. Brian Lynch, the conditioner, and Julian is up top on this 3-year-old. Now, this one debuted at Keeneland back in April and ran a really good race on debut. Debuted a mile on the turf, was up and after the pace, set just a couple lengths off the pace, ended up 4th, beating 7 lengths, and pretty good field. A couple of horses in that race have since came back and won, and actually won their subsequent start following that race. And they turned her back at Churchill in her second start, and she didn't fare so well. She only beat 1 horse in a straight maiden, but that was for a $100,000 purse. Really tough field, but there on June 19th. And she came here to Ellis in her first start here at the Pea Patch on July 30th, and she was 8th, beating 17 lengths in behind Ice Queen and Temper Time, and she flashed a little bit of speed, then she faded, but now we're going to turn back to the 5.5. We're going to drop down to the second lowest condition we have here for maidens, this maiden 10 claimer, and I give her the edge. I think she'll be forwardly placed from that outside draw. She's out to the clear. The speed is to the inside of her. But I think she'll sit right off them, and when it's time to go and Julian lets her loose, I think she will go. And currently 2-1 on the board. For second to the outside, I'm going to go with number 8, Beyond a Million. This one was claimed last start here at Ellis Park for 10, where she was taking a big class drop from that $30,000 level where she was claimed, and she was idle for a couple of months to get out of the jail. In other words, in Kentucky, when you claim a horse for 30 days, you have to raise 25% of the previous claiming tag that was claimed for, or after 30 days, you can run it where you want. They elected to wait out that time, put her in for the 10. They were probably hoping to win and lose her. However, they were second in behind Paula's Game. Now, this one only got beat 3 lengths. Looks pretty good on paper, but it was a 3-horse field. The winner was pulled up the final 100 yards, and in fact, Beyond a Million almost ran into the back of her a few yards after the wire on the gallop out. But she did run second. She does, round into form here. She was claimed by Good Barn as they head out to the track here, and then I'm going to use number 1, Sunset at Mallory, in from the banks of Ohio for my third position. 6-8-1, here they come for race number 1. Up on the track for the opener from Ellis Park, the first of 8 live races here this afternoon. Maiden filly and mare $10,000 claimers to go 5.5 furlongs for a purse of $12,500. Now take out number 5, another Rachel. Number 5, another Rachel scratch from race 1. Wagers options in the opener. Again, wagering options in the opener. Win, play, show. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Daily double. It starts a 50-cent pick 3, and it starts a 50-cent pick 4 on races 1, 2, 3, and 4. Race number 1 from Ellis Park is in 6 minutes. Up on your screen right now, the pick four ticket I put together for race number one. It's a $37.50 play. I'm going to single the 9 to 5 shot Miss Temptation number 6 here in race one. In race two, we'll use 5 horses. Use numbers 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7 there in race two. Race three, we're going to buy it, hit the all button. And with that pick four, we're going to close it out with 3 horses. In race number 4, we use number 3, Queen Louise, who is my top pick in the race at 8 to 1. For another horse we'll use number 4, I'm Stylin', and then number 8, Temple Bell from the barn of Mr. Howard. Another 8 to 1 morning line play. 6 with 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 with all with 3, 4, 8, $37.50 play. Less than a minute. And the maiden fillies and mares crossing on over the turf course here for race 1 of 8, the starting leg of the early pick 4, Sunset at Mallory's, the first one to come. Decaf. Loads in next. Miss Temptation. Chestnut Daughter of Money's coming forward, 9 to 5 favorite. Fantastic Riva. And mapped out are the next 2. Beyond a Million, and the Rojas Orange and Black Silks will load up to the outside. First off the claim for the Hartman barn. She's in, and they are at post. And they are racing. Sluggish beginning for Mapped Out. Quick start from the inside for Sunset at Mallory. Also right alongside Decaf flashing speed and through from between horses. There goes Venus in Furs, and Miss Temptation is forwardly placed as they charge up the backside past the half-mile pole. It's Decaf leads Fantastic Riva. A 3 wide Miss Temptation. She's third within striking range. Sunset at Mallory's to the inside rail from fourth. Venus in Furs is fifth and about 6 in front of Beyond a Million and Mapped Out. Out at the back of the pack, midpoint through the turn. The quarter was drilled. 21 and 3 just outside a quarter mile to go. Stack up 4 across the track. Decaf to the inside as they run around the turn. In the middle, Fantastic Riva to the top of the home stretch. Here comes Miss Temptation, who lips up wide. In the long shot, Venus in Furs is within range from as well with a furlong to go. And it's Miss Temptation forging to the front outside the 16th pole. She's opening up by 2, now by 3. Sunset at Mallory's got going, but way too late. Miss Temptation at 2 to 1 obliges. She wins. Breaks are made by about 2.5. Sunset at Mallory's was second. A photo for third between Fantastic Riva and Venus and Furs. The running time 102 and 4. Number 6, the favorite obliges here at 2 to 1. Miss Temptation posted as your unofficial winner. Second, number 1, Sunset at Mallory's, and there's a photograph for third. 6-1 and a photo finish. Unofficial winner number 6, Miss Temptation. Second, number 1, Sunset at Mallory. Third, number 3, Fantastic Riva. Fourth goes for Venus and Furs. 6-1-3-4. Entering the winner's circle, number 6, Miss Temptation, a 3-year-old chestnut daughter by Munnings of the Cape Blanco mare named Cape Lady. The winner is owned by J Racing LLC in partnership with Greg Hall. The winning trainer, Brian Lynch. The winning jockey, Julian Lepau. Number 6, Miss Temptation. Breaks made start number 4 on the drop in class and turn back. And she was bred in Kentucky by Macaulay Farm, LLC. The winner covered the 5.5 furlongs in winning time, 102.89 seconds. And the first race is official. The prices are on the tote board: $6, $3.40, and $2.20 to show. Exact 11.80, 50-cent try, $14.50. Dime Superfecta, $29.50. Coming up momentarily on your television screen will be the photo finish. Race 2 up next in 20 minutes. Jockey change in number 7, Chachi Rulo to Augustine Gomez. The horses in the paddock here with 12 minutes to post for race number 2, offering a field of 7 maiden 2-year-old 16 claimers to go 6 furlongs. And there is a change in here. Number 7, Chachi Rulo, has a change of jockey to Augustine Gomez. Augustine Gomez on number 7, Chachi Rulo. Again, maiden 2-year-old $16,000 claimers here to go 6 panels on the main. Starts another double, starts another pick 3. Currently, right now, sitting at 5-1 is number 1, Willie Has Heart. This is a 2-year-old gelded son by Texas Red out of the trippy mare named Island Time. And it is my top pick in the race for Donovan and Cook. And Declan Cannon gets the riding call here. 5-1 on the board, and a lot of upside for this one for me. First of all, the rail on the dirt at the 6 furlong distance is winning at an astounding 26%. So I like the rail draw here at the 6 furlong dirt distance. I like the horse debuted here for the maiden 40 level, was third beaten 4 lengths, and then that was at Churchill, then came here at Ellis for the 30 level. And it was a disappointing 7th place finish, and took some money that day. Went off second choice, was well beaten in behind Bueno. Of course, Bueno for Calumet and Sisterson came back and won a restricted to non-winners a 2 allowance on the turf, wire to wire again. So faced good company in that maiden 30. It was a better race than a 30 normally comes up. And now this horse dips down in class to the 16, draws the rail. Keith DeSormo having a decent meeting, 54% in the money, and he does hit just better than 18% in maiden races. And coming off a layoff here, this one I do like this horse and chances at this 5-1 price. Now down to 4-1. Keith will have this horse ready to roll off the shelf. Now for second, number 3, Sauce. This one is 9-5. And comes from a good barn, is well-bred, son of a street boss out of Forest Wildcat mare. So to me, that says the horse should have no problem at the sprint distance. And the dam sir, two runners out of 2 starters. And Mike Maker, of course, having a great meet here. 6 wins from 24 starts. He's 50% in the money. And in maiden claimers, he hits at 22%. A lot of upside. This one owned by Michael Hoy and Martin Garcia having a good meeting here. Has the call as you see Sauce getting a little active there in the paddock as your 9-5 favorite. Good job from the groom to hang on to that one. Now for third to the far outside, number 7, Chachi Rulo. This one was a beaten favorite at Belterra Park in Cincinnati last start in a restricted race, but did have a trouble to start, was wide in the stretch, had an excuse, and time before that here at Ellis for the 30 level was third beaten 5 lengths in behind Magic Shot and Brazil Nut. That was a decent race as well. Now this one is making the 7th start as a 2-year-old, but finds the softest spot he's faced yet. Changed the jockey to Augustine Gomez and is 6-1. 1-3-7 for me here in race number 2. Wager and options, win, play, show, exact to try, super double, and it does start another rolling pick 3. Second race, 1-3-7 for me. Good luck. The horses on the track for the second race from Ellis Park. Maiden 2-year-olds, $16,000 claimers to race 6 furlongs. That's 3/4 of a mile. Field of 7 in this race to go postward. Jockey change for number 7, Chachi Rulo, make it Augustine Gomez. Win play show wagering, exacta, trifecta, dime super, daily double, 50-cent pick 3. Post time for the second race from Ellis Park is in 6 minutes. Approaching the starting gate here for race 2 from Ellis Park. Approaching the gate less than a minute. And the 2-year-olds have reached the starting gate. Begin loading for today's second race here at Ellis. Maiden 2-year-old 16 claimers to go 6 furlongs. 9-5 on Cousin Greg, who's taking some late money here. Cousin Greg coming up for the Sunderland Racing. Justin Cassie. Conditioned by Norm Cassie. Willie Hazard on the class drop goes in. Here's War Alley on debut from the Lucas Barn. Secret Edge, a big long shot going in, 41 for 1. Code Clear. Son of Honor Code and the 7-pound apprentice Andrea Rodriguez. 2 left. Sauced on debut for Michael Hoy and Michael Meeker. And Chachi Rulo will load up to the outside. Working with Sauce, the son of Street Boss, 3 for 1 offering as he goes in. Here's Chachi Rulo to the outside. 7 2-year-olds line up here for race 2 from Ellis at the post. And they are racing. Rapid beginning for Willie Hazard. Also fleet-footed away goes Cousin Greg. From between horses, Sauced is off the gate racing in third. To the inside, there's War Alley Chachi Rulo with a backstretch brush gaining ground up to the outside. Secret Edge came away racing in the 6th position. And Code Clear is 7th and trailing as they head up the backside outside the half-mile grounds where Willie Has Heart leads Cousin Greg by a half a length. 3 wide comes Chachi Rulo. Then in behind them, Sauce is racing a joint 4th with War Alley still 6 or 7 back to the 2-back markers, Secret Edge and Code Clear. The quarter 23 and 1, midpoint through the turn. Willie Has Hard shows the way, but there's company to the outside, namely Cousin Greg. And then 2 lengths further back, Sauce is tracking that duo from third, top of the home stretch, just outside 3/16 to go. And here comes Cousin Greg up and after Willie Has Hard, who's under the whip as they turn on down for the money. Willie Has Hard to the inside. Cousin Greg ratcheting up the pressure to the outside. These two about 7 lengths in front of Sauce outside the 16th pole, where Cousin Greg is trying to put away Willie Has Heart, and will do so. Cousin Greg gets up in the final stages to win, wrapped up in the end by 2. Willie Has Heart was second, a margin of about 9 lengths back to War Alley, who just nipped Sauce for the 3rd spot, and the running time 1:11 and 3. Judges posting number 4, Cousin Greg as the race winner. Second, number 1, Willie Has Heart, photograph for 3rd. So last race, these two faced off here at Ellis Park, and they finished in the same order and about the same margins in between the two of them. Cousin Greg, though, goes off 9-5, and Willie Has Heart 4-1. So 4-1 and a photo finish. Result of the photograph show number 2, War Alley, to be 3rd, and 4th, number 3, Sauced. 4, 1, 2, 3. Once again, unofficial top 4 finishers from Ellis. Race number 2, the winner, the 4, Cousin Greg. Second, number 1, Willie Has Heart. Third, number 2, War Ali. Finishing fourth, number 3, Sauced. Entering the winner's circle, class dropping winner here as Cousin Greg breaks the maiden here at 9-5 odds. Cousin Greg, a 2-year-old bay colt by Klimt out of the Harlan's Holiday mare named Long Ride to Wisdom. The winner's owned by Sunderland Racing LLC of Justin Cassie, the winning trainer Norm Cassie, and the winning jockey Joe Talamo. Number 4, Cousin Greg on the drop-in class gets it done here, covering the 6 furlongs in 111 and 3. The winner bred in Kentucky by Morrow Bloodstock International Incorporated. And the second race from Ellis Park has gone official, 4123 official. $5.60, $3.40, $3 on the winner. $1 exact at $12.20, 50-cent try, $33.15. The daily double came back nice, $16.10 for a $1 double. Dime super, $25.17. The third race is up next from Ellis Park. We'll go a mile out of the chute on the main. A filly and mare optional claimant allowance with a field of 5 to go with no program changes. Win, play, show, exact to try, daily double, and starts another pick 3. Post time, race 3 in 21 minutes. In the paddock here for the third race, optional claim allowance for the fillies and mares to go a mile out of the chute on the main. Just a field of 5 in here, but a good quality field. Wide open race here in race number 3 to start another rolling pick 3. Top pick in the race is number 3, Grayson's Macho Gal. This is the daughter of Mucho Macho Man, who opened up last start on a 6-length lead before faltering, and it was third, beaten 6 lengths in behind Alto's Reward. And that was at a mile distance, same as today. And I think she just opened up too far. She was really keyed up. The fractions were fast, 45 and 2, went 9 and 4, and they end up coming home in 135 and change. But Grayson's Macho Gal, Flo retains the call. Maybe he knows her a little bit better, can get her to relax and rate a little bit. And you're going to get some value because the money's going to come in on Fire Coral. And Grayson's Macho Gal currently a 2-to-1 offering right now. For second, number 5, Gianna's Gift for Frank Miller. This one owned by Amy and Brent Wise, gets the services John Court. I think she'll be forwardly placed as well. She'll be up and after Grace's Macho Gal on the front end. Last start, she won a first-level allowance race here and was really game doing it. She was second off the lead, and in Turn It For Home, she engaged with another one named Sapphire Royalty and couldn't get by her till in the final stages, but did prevail and did break the maiden. Did break the first-level allowance condition to pick up her 7th lifetime victory. She's earned over $207,000 in her life, and 3-to-1 right now with a 6-time leading jockey here at Ellis Park in John Court. For third, number 2, Fire Coral. This is a 4-year-old daughter of Curlin out of an AP Indy mare who comes out of the same race as my top pick, and in fact, she beat my top pick last time. Brian Hernandez Jr. with the return call. Second race off the layoff. A lot of upside for this one. Comes from the barn of Steve Asmussen, and this is another one who has made quite a bit of money in just 12 starts. She's earned $181,000, 5 for 12 in the money. She's going to get a pace set up in front of her. I do think she can win. I just didn't like the price. She's 9-5 right now. 3-5-2, race 3. Good luck. Burkhead brings him out for the third. Filly and Mare, 2 other than optional 40. Claimer to go mile on the main field of 5. Win, play, show. Exact to try. Double. Pick 3. Race number 3 from Ellis Park in just a few minutes. And the Phillies and Mares have reached the starting gate. It's post time. Field of 5 to go a mile out of the chute here for race 3 from Ellis. 3-2 on Grayson's Macho Gal. Here's Gianna's Gift. Up to the outside. They're at the post. And they are racing sluggish beginning for Double Dawn. Quick one, though, for Grayson's Macho Gal as expected. Flashing speed. Roll up Mo Money. In behind horses there as they work around the opening turn. Grayson's Macho Gal leads Gianna's Gift. Up on the outside, Roll Up Mo Money's third. Double Dawn is fourth and still 3 or 4 back to the late running Fire Coral, who's at the back of the pack with 6 furlongs to go. So as they turn up the backside, the leader, Grayson's Macho Gal, she's restrained today. Her lead's only a length and a half. Gianna's Gift, she'll track her again from second to the inside. Double Dawn third. Roll Up Money is fourth and about 6 off the pace and still 3 back to Fire Coral, who's last with 6 lengths to raise. The quarter, 23 and 4, they approach the half-mile pole. Grayson's Macho Gal leads him through the first half mile, 46 and 2. Gianna's Gift to the outside of Double Dawn. There's a margin of 3. Fire Coral, she's underway, starting to warm up from the back of the pack, and here she's come. She was raced up into fourth, and that puts Roll Up Mo Money in the fifth and trailing position. 5/16 to go. Grayson's Macho Gal, she's made every pole. She's a length and a half to the good. Up to the outside, Gianna's Gift to the inside, Double Dawn. Then Fire Coral, she's still gaining ground from fourth. Top on home stretch, 3/16 to go, and it's Grayson's Macho Gal. She turns on down 4 to the good. And Grayson's Macho Gal by the furlong grounds is still up top. Gianna's Gift trying to hold a late charging Fire Coral, but it's all over up front with a 16th left to go. She's not stopping today. Grayson's Macho Gal is turning it on. She runs up to score. Grayson's Macho Gal, she goes all the way, and she won by about 11 and a half in the end. Fire Coral was second. Gianna's Gift third, and Double Dawn checked in fourth. Running time, gate to wire, how about 1:34? And a 4. That's just 41/100ths off the track record. Unofficial winner number 3, Grayson's Macho Gal. Second, number 2, Fire Coral. Finishing third, number 5, Gianna's Gift. And fourth to 1, Double Dawn. 3-2-5-1, unofficial. In the winner's circle, number 3, Grayson's Macho Gal. Now a 3-time Ellis Park winner from 6 starts, a 4-time winner in her career now, a 4-year-old chestnut daughter by Mucho Macho Man out of the Giants Causeway mare named Kitty Giant. The winner carried the purple silks of the Millard R. Selden Revocable Trust. The winning trainer, Johnny Ortiz, and the winning jockey, Florent Giroux. Number 3, Grayson's Macho Gal, coast to coast here in 134.82 seconds. Again, 134.82. That is just 41 hundredths off of a 7-year-old track record. Grayson's Macho Gal, bred in Kentucky by Millard R. Selden Revocable Trust. 3-2-5-1, they're official now. The winner 460, 260, and 210. $1 exacta was $3.60. The winning trifecta was 3, 2, and 5. A 3-2-5 trifecta. Will be posted momentarily. There it is, $4.90 for a 50-cent variety. The double 750, the first pick 3 on this Friday card, $16.95. Up next, the fourth event in 20 minutes. Race number 4 starts the 50-cent pick 5. You'll want to get involved. It's a great sequence today. A 50-cent variety on the final 5 races on the card starts right here in 20 minutes. There is scratches in the opening leg of the pick 5. Number 1, What's Up Sweets, and number 2, Forever Home. The 1 and 2 both are out. Jockey change on the 9, Dark Phoenix to Angela Rodriguez. Check that, Andrea Rodriguez on the 9, Dark Phoenix. Up in the paddock for race number 4 here at Ellis Park. Race 4 is a maiden filly and mare 16 claimer to go a mile and 16th on a firm turf. Turf rail is all the way in for these final 2 days of racing here at Ellis. In this 4th race, take out number 1, What Up Sweets, and scratch the 2, Forever Home. Andrea Rodriguez rides the 9, Dark Phoenix. Good luck to you, though, those of you playing along in our Pick 4 wager, and also those that played the ticket given out in-house. We're closing to 3 horses here, and it is my top 3 on the screen that we used. And number 3, Queen Louise, is my top pick. She's a daughter of English Channel. We certainly know those his offspring absolutely loves the turf and the synthetic, and this one was a beaten favorite at Belterra in a turf race last time. The horse is better than that. I'm going to draw a line through that, even though the horse, she only got beaten 4 lengths, and the horse that was second today came back and won. But this one, I think, on the Ellis Park first turf try is in a very good spot to get it done. She's 5-2 on the line right now. She'll get some pace in front of her to run at. She'll come running late, I think, and I think under a well-timed ride, Marcelina Pedroza can get her up to win, to break her maiden here and start number 10. Number 8, Temple Bell, is another one who has a decent chance in here, I think. 3.5 to 1 currently. This one was only beaten a length and 3/4 in her most recent start back on August 6th. She raced down towards the inside of horses and came running. It was a little too late. She had a good, strong gallop out, and I do like her chances here as well. I think she'll be racing just mid-flight here with Morales. She won't be second or third last like she was last time. I think she'll be mid-flight, and she is 7-2 on the board, as you see her there with those white blinkers. Now, number 4, I'm Styling. I expect this one to be a little more forwardly placed than her last couple of starts, but her last start for the 16 level, she was third, beaten 3 lengths in behind Right Trap. That was a good race that day. That was her first turf try. I look for her to move forward in the second start over the turf. She is 3-1 on the board. Mitchell Merle, starting to heat up here at the meeting, has the call. And Brian Williamson currently hitting 50% in the money. I'm Styling my third choice as she comes out for a spin there in the red and blue blinkers. Just about to get riders up orders here for race number 4. I'm going to go 3, 8, 4. Don't forget this race starts the 50-cent pick 5. Races 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Here they come. Good luck. Maiden fillies and mares on the track for the 4th race, starting leg of the pick 5. Maiden 16 claimer to go a mile and 16th on turf. Take out numbers 1 and 2. Put Andrea Rodriguez on the 9, Dark Phoenix. Field of 8 to kick off the pick 5. Also, exact to try super daily double and pick 3 wagering offered as well. 4th race from Ellis in 5 minutes. Fillies and Mares crossing on over the turf course here at Ellis Park for race 4. It's the starting leg of the 50-cent pick 5. Opening leg of the pick 5. It's a 50-cent base bet on the final 5 races on the card where you pick the winner. There's scratches of the 1 and 2 in here. Field of 8 to go on a firm turf as Queen Louise comes up, daughter of English Channel. Currently offering 3-1. Candy Call for Fred and Reeve. I'm Styling coming up in the red blinkers. Secret Revolution. And the Bug Boy Butterfly coming up. Temple Bell. And the Bradley and her Silks. 2.5 to 1 co-favorite. Dark Phoenix. And the Bug Girl into line. Still working with Norma G. Norma Jackson. Palace Magic to the outside. They're at the post. And they are racing. I'm Styling with an alert beginning. It's Dark Phoenix who's asked for some speed early to the far outside in between those two, Secret Revolution and Norma Jex. Then comes Palace Magic who's away in the top flight as they take on the first turn. Where the leader, I'm Styling, has the lead and the fence. Off the rail, Secret Revolution from second. Towards that one's outside, Dark Phoenix is third. This trio is quick and about 3.5 lengths in front of Temple Bell. She's content to track to the inside of Palace Magic there, 4th and 5th as they turn up the backside, 5.5 furlongs to go. Then 2 lengths for the back, Queen Louise, the gray, settles along just to the inside of Norma Jackson. 3 lengths for the back to Candy Call, who is out at the back of the pack. They hit up the backside with 4.5 furlongs to go. The first quarter was 23-3. They continue to run up the backside. The half timed out 46-4. So controlled tempo up top as they pass the half-mile stages. Secret Revolution and I'm Styling, they duel it out. Meanwhile, Temple Bell in a perfect spot from third. She's going to angle off that duo of leaders flank here momentarily. As Palace Magic, she's being asked to quicken up the inside. Queen Louise is on the move. She needs some racing luck, though. She's trapped to the inside as she's sequestered with 5/16 to go. Up top, it's still the leader, I'm Styling. Somehow, Queen Louise, the gray, found room in between she and Temple Bell, top of the home stretch. And just like that, Queen Louise up and after the lead as they turn on down for the money. Queen Louise still there, still fighting with I'm Styling down the center of the track. Temple Bell, and up the inside, late on the scene comes Candy Call. 1/16 left. Queen Louise needs the wire. She's drifting out. Temple Bell to the inside, but Queen Louise is going to graduate. Her 10th start was the one. She won by almost 2.5. Finishing second was I'm Styling. Then it was Temple Bell and Candy Call. The running time for Queen Louise, 1:42 flat. Judges posting the unofficial winner, number 3, Queen Louise. Second, number 4, I'm Styling. Third, number 8, Temple Bell. Finishing fourth, number 7, Candy Call. 3, 4, 8, 7. 3487 unofficially. Three, 4, 8, 7. Entering the winner's circle. Number 3, Queen Louise. A 5-year-old gray-roan daughter by English Channel out of the exchange rate mare named Caitlin Louise. The winner's owned by Dan Barrett's Barrett Partners. The winning trainer, Troy Newton. And the winning jockey, Marcelina Pedrosa. Number 3, Queen Louise. Bred in Kentucky by Barrett Partners, LLC. For Troy Newton, this is his third winner from 8 starts at the meet, so Troy is hitting at just shy of 38% in the win column with Eric Foster as a guest appearance in the winner's circle. Number 3, Queen Louise, covered the mile and 16th on firm turf in 142 flat. Price is up. The winner returning $6, $3.20, $2.20. Exacta $7.40. Trifecta $8.85. The double $6.90. Pick 3 $17.95. The pick 4 $63.50. Dime Super $5.20. Congratulations, those of you played along in our in-house pick 4. We almost doubled our money there as we take the pick 4 down. Now, 4 down, 4 to go. Race number 5 is sponsored by Run Happy, and it starts the 50-cent late pick 4. We'll start it out with a maiden 2-year-old special weight to go a mile and 16th on the turf. One change to note in the 5th race, the 8 Bucky Bick Coin will race with the blinkers on. Equipment change on the 8 Bucky Bick Coin in the upcoming 5th race. One claim to report out of the 4th. In the 4th race, there was a claim entered on number 8 Temple Bell for $16,000. That filly was claimed by owner Joseph Klausa, the new trainer Joe Sharp.
Faced winners for the first time to kick off the Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
The horses in the paddock for the 5th race with just 10 minutes to go. Maiden special weight purse $51,000. You're reminded in here, number 8 will race with the blinkers on. My top pick in this race is number 2, Tommy B. And this one comes from the powerful connections of Bob LaPenton, the Mataket Stables, Brad Cox, the conditioner, and Florent Giroux. Team up here with number 2, Tommy B. This is a 2-year-old who was purchased earlier this year in the Fasey-Tipton sale for $175,000. This one's breeding suggests that we'll like the grasp out of a Street Sense mare and by Madagadoro, and this one I think is the horse here. Been training at Turfway over the synthetic. Seems to be getting over the synthetic very well at that Turfway surface. You look 2 works back on August 14th, 49 seconds for a half-mile drill. That was the second best at 43 that day. The time before the half was 48.2. That was the 4th best that day. Been training well. Has a long progression of works dating back to June at Keeneland, and this one seems to be in good form. Looks good in the paddock. 3-1 on the board for Tommy B. 1 of 2 in here for Brad Cox, and this one gets the services, like I said, from Flo. Now for second, I'm going to take a 2-for-1 angle. I'm going to use the Silverton Hill entry of the 1 Relative Lee and the 1 a Newt. And both of these horses, I think, have a little bit of grass pedigree. Now, relatively debuting here, had some pretty good workouts here at Ellis Park and has been really blazing up the track in the morning. Of course, that was a dirt surface, but like I said, the pedigree says grass to me. And you get 2-1 or 2-for-1 as you get Newt also included. And Newt debuted at a sprint distance here and was last and closed in to be ninth. Only got beat 7 lengths. That was a good field. I think this one's pedigree indicates that a distance increase would help this one out. And the horse has a couple of works since that debut performance here at Ellis Park. In fact, 3 works here locally, most recently a 101 and 3 drill for the 5/8s. Now for third, I'm going to go to the 8. Bucky Bitcoin. This one stretched out to a route distance last time, was up and after the lead before spitting a bit, and was 6, beating 9 lengths, and was really keyed up and keen to go. And now they put the blinkers on today, and this one currently offering up at 9-1 on the board, and gets Mitchell Murrow up top for Cantrell in DeSormo. 218 for me in a very talented 5th race here at Ellis, maiden 2-year-old special weight to go a route of ground on the turf, and it starts your 50-cent pick 4. We took out the early pick 4 here at Ellis Park. We'll try to close the show with another pick 4 ticket, a 50-cent ticket here offered in the 5th race. There it is on your screen, a $40 play in the pick 6, and we're going to take a stand here and hit the all button just because I do have a single in the next race that's going to be a short price, so we're going to hope for anything to happen here with a bunch of these first-time starting 2-year-olds. We're going to hit the all button. Race number 6, we will single the 6 Juju's Map. I think that's the most logical winner on the card. Then in the 7th race, we'll go 5 deep. We use Polka Mucha. We'll use number 2, Dawn's Dancer, the 3, Sweet Carolina, the 5, Rapid Transit, and the 6, Undisturbed there in the 7th. In the 8th race, we'll use 2 horses. Bill Mott's Alexander Valley for Godolphin, number 7, and number 10, Tartufo. This one has been idle since February of last year. Comes from a good barn. Carlo Vaccarezza really having a decent meeting with limited starters, and Flo takes the call on that 8-1 shot. All with 6, with 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, with 7, 10. That's just a $40 play. Best of luck here in the late pick 4 as they're stepping trackside. Stand by. Brett Burkhead plays him out for the 5th here at Ellis Park. Maiden 2-year-old, sponsored by Run Happy to go a mile and 16th on the turf. You're reminded number 8, Bucky Bitcoin. We'll get the blinkers on. One play show, exact to try, super double, pick 3. Starts the late pick 4, 5 minutes. Loading in here for the fifth race, sponsored by Run Happy, maiden 2-year-old special weight to go mile 16th on a firm turf. 2-1 on Tommy B, newcomer for La Penta and Mattakit. Here comes Silverton Hills entry, relatively in Newt. Up comes the gray Western River and James Graham. And Bucky Bitcoin with the blinkers on today to the outside. Here's a start from Caleb Hayes at the post. And they are racing to a level beginning. Bucky Bitcoin with the blinkers on, flashing speed, Star Shopping forwardly placed, and from between horses there goes Ready to Perform. Tommy B on debut has a foothold at the fence, and he's forwardly placed as they race towards a clubhouse turn. We're up top, crossing and clearing is Bucky Bitcoin. He'll dictate the terms of length and a half to Tommy B, racing to the inside of Star Shopping, second and third. Now advancing to the outside, Western River, still a length and a half further back to Newt. Down on the inside, Time to Run. From between horses, relatively is second last in. Western River is at the back of the pack, 12 lengths top to bottom as they turn up the backside. Just outside 5 furlongs to travel. The quarter was kind of quick, 23 and 4. Bucky Bitcoin shows the way by a length with 4.5 furlongs to go. Star Shopping still tracking from second. Covered up by Ready to Perform to the outside third. Tommy B still saving every yard from fourth. Up on the outside, Heston is keen to go. Newt is right towards that one's inside. Then comes relatively, still 2 or 3 lengths back to Time to Run as they take on the far turn. Western River's underway from the backfield. Rounding the turn, it's still Bucky Bitcoin with the target on the back, Ready to Perform, ready to pounce to the outside. From between horses, Star Shopping. Then 3 lengths further back, kicking out wide is Heston. Meanwhile, Tommy B still down on the inside as they race around the turn, and it's Bucky Bitcoin. Bucky Bitcoin off the turn. Here's Star Shopping set to strike to the outside. 3 wide comes Ready to Perform, and down the center of the track from last, Western River is rolling home with a 16th to go. Here comes Western River up to the outside of Ready to Perform, who's found the front. Ready to Perform, Western River lunging, Western River Ready to Perform, photo! Tight photo finish, Ready to Perform to the inside of Western River. The running time, 1:42 and 3. Ladies and gentlemen, ignore the numbers on the board. Again, ignore the numbers on the tote board here. There is a photo for win. Result of the photo showed number 6, Ready to Perform, hanging on. Second, number 4, Western River. Third, number 7, Heston. Fourth goes 5, Star Shopping. 6-4-7-5. In the winner's circle, number 6, Ready to Perform, a 2-year-old chestnut colt by Kitten's Joy out of the More Than Ready mare named Elementar. The winner owned by Donegal Racing, trained by Brad Cox, Brian Hernandez Jr., the winning jockey. Ready to Perform at first asking, home winner 142.64 seconds. The winner bred in Kentucky by Bone Chance Farm. As the official winner, Ready to Perform, $11.80, $543. Exacta, $42.80. Try, $180.85. The double, $15.60. Pick 3, $22.80. Dime Super, $237.54. 6th race up next in 20 minutes. Race number 6, a field of 11, 10 betting interests to go 1 mile. Made in Philly 2-year-old, sponsored by Run Happy to start your final pick 3 of this Friday card. Horses in the paddock for the sixth race here from Ellis Park. Race number 6, maiden filly 2-year-olds to race 1 mile. Race number 6, sponsored by Run Happy, a field of 11, 10 betting interests with that Calumet Farm entry. And there are no program changes. All the money, of course, is going to be on number 6, Juju's Map. And that's where I'm going to go to. My pick 5 and pick 4s, I made this the free space. If you're playing bingo, you get that free space in the middle. I think this is the free bingo space of the card. And Juju's Map is a daughter Liam's map out of a flatter mare who debuted here, taking all the money at Ellis Park at a 5.5 furlong distance. And she was second, beat 2.5 lengths in behind Control. I think to stretch out's the key here. Even money, I'm going to just take her singler and go on. Now, if you're playing exotics, exactas, try supers, or anything like that, or if you want to even try to beat the heavy favorite, I think there's value in here. 8-1 on Lovely Lisa. That's number 8. She's a hard-spun daughter out of a Smart Strike mare, and this one rurally bred, owned by the Stone Street Stables. Corey Lannery has the call, and she finished 3rd in behind Juju's Map on debut, and she is another one who's stretching out. Pedigree says she won't mind the increase in distance, and you're getting 8-1 versus 3-5, so I could see why if you wanted to try to add some value or even beat the odds-on choice. Now, for third, number 7, Hannah's Haven. This one debuted taking a lot of money for the Dale Romans barn. And this filly was ridden by Flo that day. Joe Talamo gets the call today. And Very Little Sense was the winner that day. She came back and I believe won the 2-year-old debutante. Now, the horse that was second, one step ahead, came back and won as well. That was a key race. Hannah's Haven was slow to begin. At 5 furlongs, you can't give up that much ground and be slow to start. The horse raced to the inside on a rail that was dead that day, and I think switching to the outside, switching to an increase of distance to a mile here, and getting 14-1, it's a horse that you must use here in the 6th race. I'm going to go 6-8-7 here in race 6 to start your final pick 3. 7 minutes. Good luck. Juvenile filly stepping trackside for race number 6, sponsored by Run Happy. Again, a maiden filly 2-year-old special weight purse, $51,000 up for grabs. They'll go a mile on the main out of the chute. Field of 11, 10 betting interest with no program changes. Win, please show. Exacta trifecta, dime super, daily double, and start your final pick 3 of this Friday card. Horses on the track here, just about 4 minutes. 4 minutes to post. Loading in here for the 6th race from Ellis, Maiden Filly, 2-year-old, sponsored by Run Happy. To go a mile, 2 to 5 on Juju's map. Academic Honor up and in. McPeak and Hernandez team up here 24 to 1. In goes Dawson Springs. Juju's map will be the next one coming up. Juju's map for Alball 1 to 2 on the board. She goes in at 1 to 2, stretching out to the mile. Just waiting on tactical range to the outside for 00. Field of 11-10 betting interest here. Tactical range coming up to the outside. 3 to 5 on Juju's map. Tactical range is in. They're at the post. Movement from Academic Honor. She settles. They are racing. Ivissa with an alert beginning. Juju's map squeezed on for some speed, and she'll have company. There goes Stone Street's Lovely Lisa up to contest the pace. So as they race around the opening turn to the inside, Juju's map. She's in front by a length and a half. Lovely Lisa will sit off of her now from second. Miss Race On away racing in the third position. Down towards the inside is Ivissa. As they turn up the backside, it's Juju's map with the target on her back. She shows the way up just about 3 lengths. Lovely Lisa racing along in the second position. Up on the outside, it's Dutch Clover and Ivissa. They are next, still 4 lengths for the back to Hannah's Heaven, who settles along mid-flight, 2 in front of Bunduki. Still 6 or 7 back to Dawson Springs and a couple lengths back to Academic Honor at the back of the pack. They passed the half-mile stage. The quarter was 23 and 2. Half mile up on the board, 46 and 3. And it is Juju's map, flashing her feet to the field. She shows the way 2.5 lengths. To the inside, Ivissa still racing in second. Lovely Lisa up to the outside. Now, Bunduki for Susan Moulton has raced up into fourth. She has 7 lengths to raise and 5/16 to do it. But it's Juju's map under a hammerlock. Juju's map by the quarter pole in complete control as she stretches out to the mile and turns on down about 6 to the good. It is Juju's map, but now the lead is down to 5. Up into second comes Ivissa. She's under the whip. Bunduki is third. Lovely Lisa flattened out for fourth. They're inside the final furlong, and this is a paid workout. Juju's map, and Juju, she's on the beat. She's going to win a coast to coast, wrapped up in the end. Juju's map, she's much the best, won by almost 6. Ivissa was second. Bunduki was third. Long way back to Lovely Lisa fourth. The running time 1:35 and 2. Judges have posted the top 4 finishers. Winner number 6, Juju's map. Second, number 3, Ivissa. Third, number 2, Bunduki. And finishing fourth, number 8, Lovely Lisa. 6-3-2-8. Once again, unofficial order of finish. Judges have posted number 6, Juju's map, as a race winner. Second, number 3, Ivissa. Third, number 2, Bunduki. And finishing fourth, number 8, Lovely Lisa. 6-3-2-8. Number 6, Juju's Map, absolutely crushes, breaking her maiden here as she stretches out to the mile, stopping the timer 1:35.41 seconds. That's exactly just 1 second off the track record, which, if she was let go, she could have probably eclipsed. Tons the best winner, geared down. Juju's Map coming back to the winner's circle, and here she comes in. Number 6, Juju's Map, into the winner's circle, a 2-year-old bay daughter of Liam's Map out of the flatter mare named Nagambi. The winner's owned by Dennis Albo Family Stables, LLC. The winning conditioner, Brad Cox. That's 2 wins for Brad on the card. And the winning jockey, Florent Giroux. Juju's Map. Cover the mile, 1:35.41 seconds. And that's 2 wins for Flo on this Friday card. Juju's Map, bred in Kentucky by Fred Hertritz, 3rd. Three to 5, it gets you back 320, 240, 220. Exact to 460, try $7.75. The double $11.70. Pick 3, $14.35. 10-cent super came back $5.89. Juju's Map. She's a name to remember. Onward to race number 7 here at Ellis. Race number 7 is your final daily double opportunity. An allowance event for the fillies and mares to go 1 mile on the grass. Take out number 1, Poco Polenta, scratch the 8, Seaside Retreat. Race 7 here at Ellis in 20 minutes. Good luck.
time to kick off Belmont Stakes Week. Following C was in cruise control throughout and galloped home 6.5 lengths in front, scoring an amazing 100 Beyer speed figure. Happy Soul, who recorded the highest Beyer speed figure for a 2-year-old filly when breaking her maiden in May, came back and strolled by 11.5 lengths in the Astoria. Seeing is believing. 2 Run Happies, 2 freakish romps at Belmont Park by a combined 18 lengths. Run Happy, standing in stall 1 at Claiborne Farm.
In the paddock here for race number 7, a first level allowance race for the girls to go a mile on the turf. Take out number 1, Polka Polenta, scratch number 8, Seaside Retreat. I ended up landing on number 6, Undisturbed, as my top pick. This is a 4-year-old daughter by Lee out of a Cozine mare who broke the maiden here at Ellis Park in her 9th career start. It was her first start here since coming in from Southern California, and it was a dominant victory. She won by 2 3/4 lengths, much the best. She was basically a wire-to-wire winner and had a big, strong challenge in and about the 8th pole and dug down deep and fought off in one going away. And although I do think there is some speed in here towards her inside, I think she's the best horse. Her numbers that race came back good. She's had almost a month since that race, so given plenty of time on the return to the race here to, I think, prevent a bounce. She's 2.5 to 1. I'm going to use her on top here. For second, the 1A, I was looking for a price because I figured Undisturbed would probably be a short price, and I wanted some value in behind. And Polka Mucha from the barn of Mr. Lobo is a 3-year-old daughter of Taurus who is stretching out and trying turf for the first time. And the trainer hits at a high percentage when doing this, and also a very, very good trainer in regards to Mr. Lobo. But when he runs these horses on the turf and bring them off layoffs or stretching out for the first time, it just seems to always work for him. And he always gets ignored at the windows a lot of times. And 8 to 1, I can't leave this horse off the ticket. The horse did get beaten at Belterra first time out, but that was at a sprint distance, and probably was looking for some experience there. The horse was slow to break and wide throughout, and came back at Indiana, stretched out to the mile, got paid, and went off 19 to 1. Tried her in a first level allowance race on the Stars of Tomorrow card at Churchill Downs, and she was 5th, beaten 7 lengths. But look at the field. Olivia of the Desert, Army Wife, strong field there. Minute Waltz. It was just a really good field there. And on a return off the layoff in her seasonal debut, showed up here in a first level allowance race at a 6.5 furlong distance. I don't think she wants no part of the sprint distance, and she only got beaten 7 lengths. Again, she had a troubled beginning, but stretching out to the mile. Addition of the grass here, 8 to 1. Like the value. Number 5, Rapid Transit. Now this one is a 5-time winner. In fact, she has more wins than almost the whole field combined, but she's raced 11 times, has been 8 for 11 in the money, made $60,000. This is Kentucky bred who's been racing up in Arlington Heights for the last several starts after coming in from South Florida. And she just recently won a race at Arlington there, going the mile distance and a conditional claimer. And the horse seems to be in decent form. She'll need some pace to run at. I think she'll get a little bit of pace here. I don't think she can get the job done, but I think she can run into to the bottom of the exotics here. I'm using her third. 6185 for me, race 7 in 7. Good luck. on the track for the 7th race here at Ellis, a filly mare first level allowance race to go a mile on the turf. Take out number 1, Polka Polenta. Scratch number 8, Seaside Retreat. Race 7, take out the 1 and 8. One play show, Exacta Try Super Daily Double. Post time in just a few minutes. Just 3 left to load here for the 7th race. Undisturbed going in, 9-5 expected pace setter. Agog for J Bark to the outside, 7-1 goes in. They are at the post. And they are racing. Agog with an alert beginning. Miss Stella flashing speed. The gray Undisturbed will go with them. Sweet Carolina away racing in the 4th position. Dawn's Dancer at the fence from 5th. Polka Mucha right to that one's outside, and Rapid Transit at the back of the pack. 8 or 9 lengths from top to bottom as they work around the opening turn. And Agog has made the point. Shows away by a length and a half. A keyed up Miss Stella from between horses is second. The gray, Undisturbed. He's off the pace today. She'll track him from 3rd as they turn up the backside. Then we trail back 3 further lengths to Sweet Carolina and Polka Mucha behind a quarter, 23 and 1. They continue to run up the backside. And it's Agog, and James Graham shows the way. But Undisturbed is tugging on Chris, and she draws right alongside. They match strides. Just about a length and a half in front of Miss Stella as they pass the half-mile pole in 46 and 1. They start to tighten up into the far turn run. Agog still leads, but up to the outside, Undisturbed is set to strike from 2nd. Miss Stella, she still tracks from 3rd. There goes Polka Mucha on the stretch out from 4. She's 3 off the pace and from the backfield, starting to run on, but she is wide as Rapid Transit as they work around the turn with a quarter to go. And up top, it is Undisturbed. She's built up a 3-length lead and turns on down for the money. 3/4 was quick. How about 109 and 4? And off the turn, Undisturbed sweeping up after the lead. She's under the whip with a furlong to go, but has a 2-length cushion. Down the center comes Dawn Dancer, loose and driving Polka Mucha, 1/16 left, and Undisturbed needs the wire. The wire is coming. Dawn's Dancer is 2, but too late. It's Undisturbed. The daughter Lee wins it and goes back-to-back victories here at Ellis, 1:33.86 seconds. Judges posting number 6, Undisturbed. She's your race winner. Second, number 2, Dawn's Dancer. Third, the 1A, Polka Mucha. And finishing 4th, number 5, Rapid Transit. 6-2, 1-apple, 5. Once again, unofficially, winner 6, Undisturbed. Second, 2, Dawn's Dancer. Third, 1A, Polka Mucha. And finishing 4th, number 5, Rapid Transit. Into the winner's circle, undefeated at the P-Patch. Here she is, number 6, Undisturbed. A 4-year-old gray-roan daughter by Lee out of the Cozine mare named Winkins. The winner's owned by Lawrence and Jet. The winning trainer, Ian Wilkes, and the winning jockey, Chris Landeros. Back-to-back victories for Undisturbed since coming to Ellis Park. She goes 1:33.86 seconds for the mile on the turf. She goes 2 for 2 now here at Ellis. Bred in Kentucky by Builders Mart Incorporated. Seventh race official, 3-2 on Undisturbed. We get you back $5, $2.80 and $2.40. $1 exact, a combination of 6 and 2 is worth $8.20. Up next, the 8th event, race number 8. Maiden special for the boys, $51,000 personal goal mile on the turf. No changes in race 8, field of 11, win, play, show, exact to try, super high 5 wagering. Post time is in 21 minutes. In the paddock here for the 8th and final this afternoon. 8th race offers high five wagering. Maiden special weight purse $51,000 to go mile on a firm turf. Turf rail is set to 0. Field of 11 in here to close out the show on our penultimate day of racing. Again, live racing concludes here for the summer tomorrow here at Ellis Park. Again, our 31st and final day tomorrow here at the track to close out the 99th racing season. Come on out here tomorrow. One race left, the get out race here, made in a special to try to get out of here with some money. In number 7, Alexander Valley is my top pick, currently 2.5 to 1. This one raced here at Ellis Park in his first Ellis Park try last start, and went the classic distance of 1.25 miles, as the beaten favorite was 5th, beaten 5.25 lengths that day, and the horse just kind of ran around there even. I'm going to draw a line through the race and give the horse, one more try, because I think the horse is better than that. The horse runs any of the races on his form prior to that, with the exception of the May 1st race. Those numbers equal a win here. So, the last race, I'm going to draw a line through it. Maybe the distance, 1.25 miles wasn't his lick. Turns back to the mile here, and I'm going to use the horse on top here. Godolphin having a really good meet. Bill Mott hitting at 20% win, 60% strike rate in the money. For a second, I'm going to go for a horse that's a price, and I like this horse a lot. 10 to 1, now down to 9 to 1. Number 10, Tartufo. This is the son of Creative Cause out of a prize mare named Sterling Bridge, who debuted last February, over a year and a half ago, or just about a year and a half ago, at Gulfstream in the slop at a sprint distance. And the horse was last early and ran on to be 4th, beating only 5 lengths at a huge number that day in behind Money Moves, who came back and won after that. But stretching out to the mile here, tries the turf breeding. There is some turf breeding there, so I'm going to give the horse a shot. I think off the distance, you've lured Flo to take the call here, 9 to 1. Carlo Vaccarezza is 6 for 9 in the money here. That's just shy of 67% at the meet. And a couple of those horses that ran in the money have been horses with similar forms, coming off long layoffs, trying the turf, going long, and they've been huge numbers, all of those. This one isn't going to get anywhere near some of the prices that he's ran in the money this meet, but 9 to 1, still a good value here on Tartufo here in the finale. For third, I'm going to go to the inside to number 1, Monition. This is a gelded son of English Channel out of a Roman ruler mare. Has grass and route pedigree for Tom Hinkle Farms. Cherie DeVoe, the conditioner, and Cherie's another one who's always dangerous with these maidens going around the ground. And she is another one who's having a decent meeting with limited starters. 7 for 12 in the money, just shy of 60%. Gets some meets leading jockey and Brian Hernandez Jr. to take the call. Strong on the inside, should save every yard, and I think it's definitely worth a closer look here at 6 to 1. Don't forget, race 8, win, play, show, exacta, try, and super wagering, but also the 8th and final here offers high five wagering. 8 minutes for the 8th and final here at Ellis. Just 8 minutes. Good luck. On the track for the 8th and final, maiden special weight to go a mile on the turf. Field of 11, win, play, show, exact to try, super, super high five. Post time in just a few minutes. Crossing on over to the turf course here for the 8th and final. 5-1 on Tartufo. Monish and 8-1. Here's Alexander Valley, 9 for 5 for Godolphin and Mott. Urban Hope for the Spry Family Farm. Bama Lama. Bama Lama from the Williamson Barn and Sealand coming up. Scat Shack. Scat Shack at 11-1 now crosses. 4 left to load. Urban Hope backs out, trying him once again. He's in. Here comes Scat Shack, son of Shackelford. Tartufo, the gray son of Creative Cause, will move forward. Florent Giroux looking for his third on the card as starter Caleb Hayes takes his spot in front of the gate. That means Tom Kitty is the last one left to load in the Calumet Silks. Tom Kitty has sent a big blue kitten on debut to the outside. He's in. They are at the post. And they are racing. Awkward beginning for Kalakaua. Quick start, though, from the middle for Urban Hope. Also reaching up towards his inside is Scat Shack as they take on the first turn. 3 wide comes Bamadama. And the Blue Dragon is spun out 4 deep as they work around the opening turn. Urban Hope's up on the engine today. Shows the way by a length and a half. He's really tugging hard against the jock, trying to get that one to relax. He's a bit rank and 2 in front of Bamalama, who races in second. The Blue Dragon is third, about 3 in front of Scat Shack, who's away in the 4th position. Covered up to the outside by Alexander Valley, who is 5th as they continue to run up the backside. Amazing Rocket is tugging hard as well, about a length and a half further back to Monition, who's a length in front of Tartufo. 3 deep comes Tom Kitty, then a link for the back to Shogun Warrior, and after that awkward beginning, Kalakaua is last. Half mile to go, 15 lengths top to bottom. The quarter was 23-3, the half mile 47 seconds flat. It's Urban Hope who's paving the Pea Patch path, shows the way. The lead is just about 2 lengths. Here's the Blue Dragon to the outside of Bama Lama. Then 3 or 4 wide comes Amazing Rocket from the inside. Scat Shack has saved every yard as they continue to race around the turn. Just outside a quarter mile to go. And here's the Blue Dragon on the attack to the outside. 3 deep comes Alexander Valley, top of the home stretch. And Alexander Valley up to the outside of the Blue Dragon as they whip him in with a furlong to go. The Blue Dragon has gone 2 lengths clear. But up on the outside, here comes Alexander Valley. And all of a sudden, Monition emerges. And here comes the Monition. Sweep him up. Splitting horses, and Monition, well prepared on debut by Cherie's, going to win by 3 parts of a length. Alexander Valley was second, then Blue Dragon followed with Shogun Warrior, and the running time, 1:34.40 seconds. Monition, a son of English Channel, wins for the Hinkle Farms. Judges posting number 1, Monition as the race winner. Second, number 7, Alexander Valley. Finishing third, number 9, the Blue Dragon. Fourth was 6, Shogun Warrior. And fifth for the high 5, number 10, Tartufo. 1-7-9-6-10. 1-7-9-6-10. Once again, 1, 7, 9, 6, and 10. Into the winner's circle, there goes Monish and a 3-0 Chestnut Gelded Son by English Channel out of the Roman ruler mare named Trevi Cheek. The winner's owned by Hinkle Farms, trained by Cherie DeVoe. The winning jockey, Brian Hernandez Jr. And the eighth and final official, 179610 official. The winner returning $17.80, $8 and $6.60. The exacta $27.70. The dime super $731.26. Pick 5 $273.05. 4 or 5 $5.15. The try $150.65. The double $25.20. Pick 3 $25.50. Pick 4 was solved $136.80. Well, that's it for today's edition of Racing from Ellis Park. Live racing back at you tomorrow, our final day of the race season. Tomorrow, the 31st day of racing and a final day for the 99th racing season. Live racing returns tomorrow at 12:50.